Storm clouds have gathered around Target Field. We're going to have a rain delay for the opener between the Milwaukee Brewers and Minnesota Twins, but we are confident we will have baseball tonight from Minneapolis. The Brewers swept the Twins in Milwaukee last weekend, and now the Twins hope to turn things around because they played very good baseball in their home ballpark in the month of June. The Brewers, however, have built a 7-game winning streak against the Twins, including a couple of 3-game sweeps in Milwaukee. And we're here at Target Field. The tarp is on the field. We hope they'll take it off shortly, and we'll be able to bring you Game 1 between the Twins and the Brewers. When you go against the Brewers, of course, you approach the series. We don't want Ryan Braun and Prince Fielder to beat the Twins, but that's exactly what they did last weekend.
Well, the Twins got swept by the Milwaukee Brewers, of course, in Milwaukee, that 3-game series. And Fielder or Braun, you go over these guys in a meeting, don't let these guys beat you. Well, the Brewers scored 21 runs in that 3-game series, and both those guys, 6 for 21, but they drove in almost half of the runs against the Twins pitching staff. So you got to keep those guys off the bases, but you have to be very careful that when the game's on the line, you don't want these two guys to beat you.
Well, the Twins found out last week in Milwaukee why the Brewers are so tough at home. They hope to find out this weekend why they are so terrible on the road. They'll probably center around Twins starting pitching if they're going to have a good series here.
Well, Francisco Liriano starting here this evening once the game starts. And he had a poor outing in his last start against the Milwaukee Brewers, only 3 2/3 innings. Who will show up? The Francisco Liriano that threw the no-hitter, or will it be the Francisco Liriano that struggled in his last start? And Gallardo starting for the Milwaukee Brewers. He started that ball game against Francisco Liriano. He has been tough on the Twins. Shut him out last year, but a winner in that 11-1 slide of a win against the Twins last week.
Well, right now there's no activity in either bullpen, and Francisco Liriano will need at least 20 minutes, you would think, to get warmed up and get ready to throw the first pitch of the game. He's still in the Twins dugout, so I have deduced that we are at least 20 minutes away from the start of the game. What do you think of that?
Good guess. I'm saying a little more than a half hour.
Okay. Well, we do think we'll have baseball here tonight. It'll be a fun weekend of baseball at Target Field once they get the tarp off the field. We'll have an update on Ben Revere, the guy who's been the catalyst for the Twins in their June revival when we come back. Is brought to you by your local Northland Ford dealers. Visit your local Northland Ford dealer or go to northlandford.com. And by Menards. Save big money on all your home improvement needs at Menards.
The tarp is on the field here in downtown Minneapolis. Twins and Milwaukee Brewers hope to kick off a holiday weekend 3-game series here on Fox Sports North. We'll have weather updates coming your way in just a couple moments. Thanks for joining us. I'm Robbie Mikowski. One man who's stepped into the Twins lineup pretty well in place of Denard Span is Ben Revere. He's been doing it all. He's been hitting, he's been stealing, he's been running, and he's been scoring. And earlier today, Ben Revere sat down with us and discussed what changes he has made at the plate that helped his approach and the result of his success.
Trying to go deep in the count. That's one thing. When I first came up, coach told me, don't be too over-aggressive, draw a lot more walks. And I think being more patient at the plate has really helped me out. And even the coach has been proud of that, so hopefully I can keep that up.
So Ben Revere tonight is in the lineup again in his regular leadoff spot. I'm going to head into the weather room in just a couple moments and bring you an update as to what we've got going on. We are officially in a rain delay here at Target Field. We hope to get baseball in. Twins and Brewers, when we do, it's Liriano and Gallardo, a great pitching matchup on Fox Sports North.
Panther. We're going to get started late here today in the opening game of the series the Twins have with the Milwaukee Brewers. Of course, the Brewers come to Minnesota every year. They've had the better of the season series as of late. This particular series is going to be held up just a little bit.
Well, you know what, you go back, the Brewers have beaten the Twins 7 straight, but you go back to last year, the Twins won 2 of 3 here, and then the games were played in Milwaukee. They swept the Twins, and then they swept the Twins in Milwaukee earlier, last week. So Twins have played pretty good, especially as of late here at home.
You were part of a Twins team in 1987 that was great at home, but not very good on the road.
Yeah,
that's kind of what these Brewers are like.
We stunk on the road, but you know what? You want to win at home, and the Milwaukee Brewers have been able to do that. The Twins are starting to do that now. In April and May, that wasn't a typical Minnesota Twin team here in Minnesota. You want to win at home, and if you can play 500 on the road, you're going to have a successful season. Brewers have not even been able to do that. They're playing like the 87 Twins did during the 87 season.
Well, if the month of June was about making this season relevant for the Twins players and their fans, which it certainly became that way, the month of July will be to try to get closer to the top teams in the division. Right now, the month of July beginning with the Twins 8.5 games back.
Well, I've said even back in May, if the Twins can find a way to get back to 500, you know, you look at Detroit, you look at Cleveland, nobody is going to run away with this division. We've seen Chicago. We can beat all these teams if the Twins were just able to get back to 500. They'll make a race out of it, and I think the month of July is going to be very interesting, especially after the All-Star break, when the Twins start playing a lot of the teams in our own division.
Final game of final series rather of interleague play. Then the Tampa Bay Rays come to town. Then the Twins have 4 very important games against the White Sox in Chicago right before the All-Star break. And then that stretch you're talking about, Twins playing a lot of games at home against Kansas City and Detroit and Cleveland. So the month of July will be a pivotal month for the Minnesota Twins. And we'll hope to get the month of July started here pretty soon. We're in a rain delay at Target Field.
Rain delay. Game 1 of the series scheduled to start at 7:10 tonight. We're officially a few minutes into that delay. We'll give you an update as soon as we have one on an official start time with Ron Coomer. I'm Anthony LaPanta. An interesting matchup tonight in that we see the same 2 pitchers who went head-to-head just last Saturday in Milwaukee. So for both, back-to-back starts against the same lineups. Advantage pitcher or hitter?
Well, I think it could be a little of both, but I really feel like for the Twins, it's going to be an advantage for the Twins hitters. They haven't seen this guy in a long time. They go in, they kind of know how he's going to pitch them. So I think tonight for the Twins hitters, it's an advantage. Tonight also, I think Frankie obviously didn't have his great stuff. So the Brewer hitters have seen a guy that didn't have his best stuff. So Frankie may have an advantage if he has his pitches working and can throw strikes early in the big key, getting guys out in front of the 2 boppers.
Brewers really broke that game open eventually last Saturday, winning 11-1 at Miller Park. Twins hoping for a different result here tonight. For an update on our situation here at Target Field and the latest on the weather conditions, let's check in with Robbie Smakowski.
Well, Anthony and Ron, I just came out of the weather room here next to the Brewers dugout, and here's the situation. The first storm cell has already passed over. We got hit with a lot of rain really quick. Now we're in a bit of a lull, and that's expected to last roughly 45 minutes to an hour is what they're expecting. Now that obviously could change, but here's the issue. It takes time for pitchers to get warmed up. We're in a severe storm watch after that. So there's another storm cell that's headed this way, coming from the southwest, supposed to head through the downtown Minneapolis area. So that is why we are in a delay. even though that we don't see any actual rain falling right now. So that's a situation. We're officially in a rain delay, and we're in a low. So a big storm cell headed this way. They expect that within the next hour. So we don't know what the situation, as far as game time, we do not know what time we will get started. They have not set a start time yet, Anthony and Ron. So I'm going to keep checking on the situation and see if we get any further updates. But for now, we are officially on hold.
Officially on hold, and that cell that's on its way looks severe, but does not look like it'll be a significantly long-lasting storm. Looks like the worst of this bad weather has missed Target Field to the north. We'll keep you posted. As soon as we know more, you'll know more. Our rain delay coverage is brought to you by Pentair. Let's find out more about Pentair.
Pentair and the Minnesota Twins have teamed up to dramatically reduce Target Field's water footprint by providing an environmentally friendly rainwater recycle system, setting new standards in water sustainability for Major League sports. But Pentair's presence doesn't stop there. In addition to the innovative rainwater recycle system, Pentair solutions can be found in multiple installations throughout the stadium. To keep the entire team of water systems working effectively, Target Field relies on Pentair water pumps and filters. Some examples include booster pumps, which provide the pressure needed to move water throughout the stadium, while fire pumps are ready if the need arises to protect people and facilities from danger. And irrigation pumps nourish the field and surrounding vegetation. To help reduce the need for bottled water, Target Field is equipped with Pentair's ever-pure filtration systems to deliver refreshingly cold, enjoyable drinking water. These systems also ensure the quality of water used in the coffee and ice found at the food service concessions. Along with water solutions, the Twins turned to Pentair technical products to protect and house datacom and network equipment. Cable management systems get heavy-duty cables off the floor, yet keep them easily accessible for maintenance. Pentair provides special cabinets that house the network servers and protect them from overheating. And to show a little team spirit, Pentair custom-designed these cabinets with Twins logos and colors. These solutions help make Target Field a state-of-the-art sporting facility while keeping both employees and equipment safe. As a global company, Pentair solves critical customer needs every day in virtually every corner of the world. The Minnesota Twins Target Field project perfectly demonstrates Pentair's versatility and comprehensive solutions.
The one thing we know for certain is that no field will get itself ready faster than Target Field. Larry DeVito and his crew do a great job, but the facility here is set up to handle an awful lot of rain.
Well, it is, and they turn them pumps on, and we've seen it here in last year and earlier this season. The field could almost be underwater, and then in 20 minutes it sucks the water out and it's dry and playable. So it won't be because of bad playing conditions. It might be because of this crazy sky we're looking at, but it won't be the conditions on the field.
We'll take a look at the latest radar right now. That you can see that the worst of this storm seems to have missed Minneapolis to the north, but you can see that next cell that's out west right now that looks like it will hit Minneapolis, and I think anytime two-thirds of the state is green, that's a bad sign. We'll hope for the best and hopefully still have baseball here at Target Field tonight. We'll keep you posted. Our rain delay coverage presented by Pentair continues in a moment. Twins and Brewers hoping to open their 3-game series. No start time has been set yet. There's another severe storm cell that's on its way. They're confident it will hit target field at some point, so we're going to wait, and it appears that we will not start until after that cell passes through. Our rain delay coverage is presented by Pentair with Ron Coomer. I'm Anthony LaPanta. They've announced that the Home Run Derby captains will be Prince Fielder for the National League and David Ortiz for the American League. Each have won home run derbies in their past. Each knows a little bit about hitting home runs.
Well, they do, and it's going to be entertaining. You know, whenever David's involved in something, there's going to be a lot of drama and a lot of conversation with everybody. Prince Fielder, another guy who knows a lot about hitting home runs. Both guys with a lot of personality, so the change in the home run derby to kind of spice it up a little bit, I think, is a good idea.
Here's what Fielder had to say about his strategy when picking his team.
A lot of people have been telling me different guys. I don't know. I just got to sleep on it. Because, I don't know, it's kind of tough, because I want to bring everybody, especially, my teammates. So it's going to be tough. But I haven't really quite got the 3 yet, but I'm narrowing it down.
Not exactly an easy choice. There's a number of great candidates on both sides. Fielder's got a good one and a teammate.
I got to believe his teammate's going to be part of that. The interesting thing when you go to the American League side, so David Ortiz plays on the Red Sox, right?
Right.
Some of the biggest boppers in the game are on that other team that's kind of their nemesis. I wonder if he's going to take any of them pinstripe guys.
We'll have to see. We'll wait and see who these two select. Let's check in once again with Robbie Itzmakowski.
Yeah, Luke Hughes here killing some time during rain delay. We got the Pop Fly Challenge going on the field. What do you do normally during a rain delay, Luke?
Hang out, have some fun. It's been hopefully we can get out there and start playing soon. But just having a bit of a joke up in the clubhouse, talking to the boys a little bit. But anything to kind of pass time.
How is it? You go out and take normal batting practice. You come in, you're preparing yourself for your normal routine. Can you stay warm? Do you do anything to stay warm, or do you just re-warm up again?
Just re-warm up again, I guess. We just, we shut it down for a couple of hours there, so all the boys. I know Frankie's waiting to get out there. He's itching to pitch tonight, so hopefully at some stage we'll get this game in. This rain will disappear.
Do you have a favorite TV show you watch during extended rain delays?
No, I don't actually. That's a good question, but they don't have any of my Australian TV shows over here, so I can't say I have one.
Can't watch any online? On the iPad?
Home and Away, that's my show. That's what I grew up watching. So it's still going on. I think it's one of the longest showing TV shows in Australia. So I think it's been going for the last 20, 25 years. So hopefully I'll catch a few episodes when I get back to Australia.
Okay, very good. All right, Luke, thanks for your time. Thanks for joining us.
Anytime.
All right, there's Luke Hughes. Helping kill some time, Anthony and Ron.
Well, the Twins are in a hurry-up-and-wait mode. Here's a look at the latest radar, courtesy of AccuWeather, and you can see that second cell that's in the western part of the state right now. They're expecting that will hit Minneapolis at some point, and it sounds like, Coom, they'll wait until that cell passes. It wouldn't make much sense to try and get things started, get your pitchers loose, and then have that cell hit. So it looks like we're going to wait until that goes past.
I'm no Dave Dahl, but that cell's going to whack us here real quick. You can see this weather rolling in, so we'll just see what happens. It's going to be a while before they play baseball.
You can feel it. There's been a dramatic drop in temperature here, a cool breeze. Might be severe weather still to come. Twins and Brewers in a rain delay. Our coverage presented by Pentair will continue in a moment. season. Welcome back to Target Field. Our rain delay coverage presented by Pentair. Yesterday, the weather was perfect for the 8th annual Killebrew golf outing. Marty Gellner was there.
Joe Mauer wasn't sure what to expect from his golf game.
I don't know. I haven't played in a long time.
Tom Kelly knows exactly what to expect.
Probably playing as good as I probably can play, and that's not too good.
No matter birdie or bogey, these guys were on the golf course yesterday for the 8th annual Quick Trip Harmon Killebrew Classic. This year's event was hosted by Harmon's wife, Nita.
There was just never any doubt about it going on, and it was going to continue no matter what, and that's what he wanted, and as a tribute either way, and we're very, very pleased with how everybody just rallied and supported Harmon's birthday and this event.
The guy meant the world to me and a lot of the people out here. You know, we wish he was here with us, but you know, we can come out here and you know, in his honor and show him how much we appreciate it.
He had that rare quality of being able to treat everybody the same, whether you were a CEO of a big company or whether you were a vendor selling peanuts. You know, you were a respected person to him.
The Twins were well represented by Rod Carew and Kent Herbeck, among many others. They're playing to honor Harmon and his charity work.
We're not going to lose sight why we're here, and it's to raise money for Killer and his foundation.
Proceeds from the event benefit the Twins Community Fund and the Minnesota Miracle League, an organization that meant a lot to Harmon. So birdies or bogeys, it didn't really matter. These golfers were here for one reason. They were here for Harmon.
You have that hole in your heart that it might get a little bit smaller, but it never goes away.
It's healing and it's loving, and I feel his presence absolutely at these events, big time.
It's a great cause, the Killebrew Foundation, the Miracle League. Couldn't get much better. The event itself is one of the great charity events. The Minnesota Twins are associated with many of these. This one's right at or near the top of the list. I know you were out there and again enjoyed yourself on the golf course.
I did. I got to play with Jim Lundeen and the people that do the Killebrew root beer and distribute it here to the ballpark. We had a great time. And it was the one thing, Anthony, it was a little somber. You miss the smiling face of the killer, but fun day, always a great, great time when you go out there. The golf course did an incredible job. And, you know, it's just fun to see everybody and hang out, and we had a beautiful day.
We're in a rain delay at Target Field. Our coverage presented by Pentair will continue in a moment.
Rain has stopped here at Target Field. Our rain delay coverage brought to you by Pentair. Truth be told, it hasn't rained here in about a half an hour, but there's another band of thunder showers coming through here shortly, or at least so we're led to believe. Ron Gardenhire is going to go to the weather room to try to get an update. He needs to know when to send his starter, Francisco Liriano, out to the bullpen about 20 minutes before the anticipated start of this game.
Yeah, you saw Liriano on the bench. I mean, he's raring to go, but again, you don't want to get Liriano set, and then here comes that storm, and then you have to set him back down again. It will be Liriano starting for the Twins against Gallardo. Gallardo, 9-game winner in the National League, a guy that won 14 games last year. He's 2-0 against the Twins. Last year he shut them out, and then he faced Liriano in his last start, and Liriano really struggled early in the ballgame. And again, that'll be the key for Liriano, is how he does. Now, yeah, he'd like to hit, but Francisco, just a way of just staying loose and just trying to keep your focus, because you think about it all day long. You get to the ballpark, you know the game is scheduled to start at 7:10. You have a routine, and when that's messed up a little bit, you have to find other things to keep you occupied.
So Gallardo beat Liriano and the Twins in Milwaukee. You got that 5-run third inning and kind of coasted from there. So the Twins have done a nice job here in this homestand. In fact, throughout the month of June at home, scoring first. We'll try to do that when we get started. Until then, we're going to bring you the 50 greatest Twins, and if we get past number 40, we're in trouble. We think we'll have baseball here eventually from Target Field. Expected to pass through momentarily, and then after that, I think we've got clear sailing. Is that a weather term, clear sailing?
You're the weatherman, not me.
It's a nautical term. At any rate, I think we'll have baseball as soon as we get this little delay, and the Twins opting to not start this game is as their prerogative until the game gets started. Then it's in the hands of the umpires, but I think the choice was made. Do we want to try to squeeze a couple innings in or just wait for it all to clear up?
I think it works for both teams. I mean, both teams don't want to put their starter out there, warm up for 20 minutes, and then once the game started, and then all of a sudden the skies open up. And, Francisco Liriano, we had seen him before with Brian Dunsing in Boston where he, had to sit through the rain delay, and then he ended up only working 2 innings. And really since that time, Brian Dunsing has had a tough time finding his consistency. So, good decision by the Twins. Let this storm pass. It's supposed to be on for about a half hour, and then it's supposed to clear up. But a lot of dark sky behind Target Field.
We're going to take a look at the radar, remembering that when you first came up with the Twins, they typically started night games a little after 8 o'clock.
Well, you know what? And back then we didn't have this. The ground crew really didn't start putting that tarp on the field until it actually started raining. These guys have the opportunity to look at that, and the tarp's been on since just prior to 7 o'clock.
They interrupted the pregame routine here today, which included the long-haul trucker softball exhibition. Guys were hitting them up into the third deck, and then they interrupted that because they knew the rain was coming.
And they wanted me to pitch that, too.
They got the tarp on the field about 5 minutes before the rain started. So we anticipate that we'll have more rain here momentarily, and then we'll have baseball for you as soon as this little squall line passes. And with that, we'll return you to the 50 Greatest Twins. break through here. That's a sign of good weather to come. And even though it's raining lightly here, we're going to get started here in just a few minutes. Game 1 between the Brewers and the Twins will officially get started after about a 2-hour rain delay. But the important thing, I think, in terms of the baseball side of things, neither Francisco Liriano nor Gallardo, the Milwaukee starter, went out to the bullpen to get loose.
Yeah, I think that's why, the long delay. Again, we had some break in the action as far as no rain. About 8 o'clock, and then they kept waiting for that final storm to come through, and it did. So both clubs saying, okay, we don't have to use the starters early. Now they're, looking for about a 9-10 start. Liriano getting loose out in that bullpen, and, players had to wait. But, hey, the field, unbelievable. Larry DeVito and his crew did a great job.
Well, let's just use our imagination tonight and imagine we're on the West Coast and getting started about this time. It'd be just like a typical West Coast start.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, we're going to do that. We
we're
hope
in California
you will as well.
Right now.
That's right. We'll use our California high school math and get started in about 3 minutes.
gonna slow us down.
And the Twins have played very well at Target Field, and tonight they'll get this game started under some light rain, but nothing like what we had an hour or so ago when the skies opened up. And you look at this field right now, Burton, and you'd be hard-pressed to tell that there's even a drop of rain on it.
Again, Pentair, the system that they have here, the ground crew led by Larry DeVito does a great job, and Francisco Liriano had to wait a couple hours before he could make his trip to the mound right here, but it's going to be well worth it for Liriano tonight. That's a call. I think he's going to pitch outstanding.
There's Twin Cities native Jeff Nelson. He's got the plate tonight. Ron Renicky in his first year with the Brewers has this Menard's batting order. Ricky Weeks, followed by Carlos Gomez, Ryan Braun, Prince Fielder, Corey Hart, Casey McGee, Yuniesky Betancourt, Josh Wilson, and Jonathan Lucroy.
And Francisco Liriano making his 14th start, his second straight against the Brewers. Back-to-back starts against the Brewers, something that Liriano has only done one time, making his 103rd Major League start. He had back-to-back starts last year against the Chicago White Sox and did very well. So you don't know, he had a bad outing against the Brewers in his last start. He wants redemption right away, and he's got that opportunity. And which Francisco Liriano will show up. Twins want to see the guy that pitched a no-hitter, that took a no-hitter into the 8th inning, not the guy that pitched against the Brewers last week.
Well, the Brewers out in the field, or the Twins out in the field, I should say. Rene Tassoni in left, Ben Revere in center, Michael Kadire in right, Valencia, Nishioka, Casilla, and Hughes around the infield, and Mauer doing the catching. You were in this situation that Liriano finds himself in countless times. Really shouldn't affect him too much one way or the other, should it?
No, not at all. I mean, you get a chance before game. He didn't have either of the starters had to go out and warm up, and then had to sit down. They stayed in their routine. They were just pushed back a couple hours. And same thing for the players too. The guys standing behind Liriano and in front of him, Joe Mauer.
Weeks, Gomez, and Braun. The Brewers very, very good at home. 29-11. Best record in the major leagues at home. And terrible on the road. Just 15 wins and 27 losses.
Ron Renicky in his first season as manager. And Ricky Weeks takes strike one. Renicky coming out of that Angel system under tutelage of Mike Scioscia for so many years.
One strike to Ricky Weeks. And a swinging strike two.
Good changeup right there. Fastball for strike one, and then the Liriano changeup. Also has that nasty slider. Liriano making his 14th start, 61 strikeouts and 73 innings pitched. That's why I brought it up.
One down as Weeks goes down on 3 pitches.
Another great changeup right there. So fastball and then a couple changeups. Yeah, but it's always the location. A little bit of movement right there. Great pitch. Strike. First strikeout for Liriano.
Well, here is Carlos Gomez, who's hearing some boos here because he's helped the Brewers win a couple of games against the Twins. Here at Target Field last year, he hit a big home run. And in Milwaukee last weekend, he got a 2-run home run against Liriano. That was part of a 5-run 3rd inning that pretty much ended the ball game. It was the same pitching matchup we have tonight. Liriano against Gallardo. 1-0. And a bunt pushed foul. 1-1.
Gomez only 25 years old. I think we forget how young this guy is. He came up with the Mets at a very young age, with the Twins for a couple seasons, in his second season with the Brewers.
1-1 to Gomez. 2-1. All the physical tools in the world, and yet he is very young, 25 years old. But some would say he's at the end of his tenure with his 3rd major league team. He's become a platoon player now for the Brewers.
He's still a good guy to have on the bench. Creates a lot of havoc once he gets on. A lot of stolen bases, 15 stolen bases in 16 attempts. occasional power. Does have 5 home runs on the year.
Drilled to center, and Revere going back won't have a chance. Gomez has done it again.
There's some of that power as he runs around the bases. Almost slipped right there, but Gomez giving the Brewers an early 1-0 lead.
And there was no doubt about that ball. He hit an absolute rocket to center field.
Well, he hit the slider down and in Milwaukee here. It's a fastball right down the heart of the plate, and Gomez gave it a ride.
So 1-0 Milwaukee, and another Gomez home run against the Twins, his third in the last 3 series. Here's Braun. A little bit up, ball 1.
Well, Milwaukee went into New York to face the Yankees, and that's where they came from. They got swept by the Yankees. They did not hit a home run. Their 92nd home run as a ball club.
And Braun takes outside, 2-0.
I said in the pregame about 4 hours ago, the thing about Liriano is it's the first maybe 2, 3, 4 innings. Once he gets his feet on the ground, then we've seen Liriano pitch very well, but he always seems to sometimes start ball games like this. Rick Anderson says sometimes he's overamped, just too excited. He needs to calm down a little bit. Made some great pitches of Ricky Weeks, fell behind on Gomez, and then threw the fastball right down the middle of the plate. And now he's been all over the place.
Fell behind Gomez, gave up the home run. Now a 4-pitch walk to Braun.
And that's why I said in my scouting report, which Liriano will show up here tonight? The guy that really attacks down in the strike zone, or the guy that walks a lot of batters? Now 40 walks in 73 innings pitched.
Well, we've had to wait a couple hours, but eventually we brought you Twins baseball in Sony high definition. Well, here's Prince Fielder. Fielder has done a great job throughout his career against left-handed pitching, but he's been stifled by Liriano. Just 1 hit and 13 at bats.
He comes into this plate appearance hitting .302. .302 against right-handers and left-handed pitchers. But against Liriano, just 1 hit and 13 at bats. Here's some thunder in the background.
And a first pitch strike.
And Fielder's been swinging a hot bat. He went 0 for 4 yesterday, but over his last 33 ball games, he's hitting .347 with 10 home runs and 32 RBIs.
Very good month of June for Prince Fielder. And the fastball's up, 1-1. Twins with a good month of June. They won as many games in June as they did in April and May combined. But now the start of a new month. Very hard on deck. And because Liriano's been all over the place on the close pitches, he doesn't get the call. 2-1.
Keep an eye on Braun at first base. He too likes to run a little bit. 19 stolen bases. Have been caught only 4 times. Pretty good lead at first. And a throw over.
We talked about it last weekend in Milwaukee. You look at this Brewer lineup and the power that they have. And I think since we left Milwaukee, we talked they may end up with 3 starters in the All-Star game with Weeks, Braun, and Fielder. But they look like a team that's poised to play on a bigger stage. You can imagine this team, if they can get out of their division with all the elements in place, some great starting pitching and a good bullpen. You can imagine this team playing deep into October.
Well, with Prince Fielder a free agent at the end of the year, that's the goal there in Milwaukee. They want to win maybe in his last season wearing a Brewers uniform.
Third straight at bat where Liriano has gone to 3 balls. He's thrown 16 pitches and just 6 strikes. He took care of Weeks on 3 pitches, struck him out easily and quickly. 3-1 to Prince Fielder. threw him the slider and got a swinging strike.
Pretty good month of June, like you mentioned, Dick. 10 home runs, 27 RBIs in the month of June. Great on-base percentage, slugging percentage. Leading the National League in runs batted in with 69.
See if Braun takes off here. He does not, and Fielder's gone on a check swing. So as Liriano was delivering to the plate, he did two things. He struck out Fielder, but he also had Braun going back to first.
Well, went to the slider right there. Fielder probably thinking fastball and unable to hold up. So Liriano picks up his second strikeout.
So two gone on the two strikeouts. And Corey Hart at the plate. Over for a strike. This will be Liriano's 20th pitch of the inning. Fastball at 94, and Hart swung through it.
Yeah, Hart, 6'6". He has that long swing. His season didn't really start until the end of April. He started the season on the disabled list with a left oblique strain.
Two strikes to Corey Hart. And outside. Indians have already beaten the Reds 8-2. Chicago won this afternoon over the Cubs. The White Sox did 6-4. 1-2 to Corey Hart. Just off the corner. 2-2. And there goes Braun. The pitch grounded to third. Valencia scoops it up. And Hughes with the tag right before Hart got to first base. So all that really mattered was Carlos Gomez's home run to center field to make it a 1-0 game. Behind early 1-0. On Gardenhire's Menards batting order has Ben Revere in the leadoff spot. Then Alexi Casilla, Joe Mauer, Michael Kanier, Jim Thome, Danny Valencia. Rene Tassoni, Luke Hughes, and Tsuyoshi Nishioka.
And Giovanni Gallardo on the mound for the Brewers, looking for a win number 10 on the year, his 18th start. Second straight start against Liriano and Gallardo when at each other in Milwaukee. It's the fourth time in his career that he's had back-to-back opponents in starts, making his 100th career start. 45 wins, 28 losses.
And Revere fouls it back. Now in the last Gallardo-Liriano matchup, the Twins scored a single run. And then in the third inning, the Brewers put together a 5-run inning, and Gallardo's simply too good of a pitcher to give up that big of a lead to.
Yeah, very good start to this season. A 14-game winner last year. The Brewers expect more out of him this year.
A little roller towards short. Betancourt has to hurry, and he gets Revere by a quarter step, one down. Check out the Brewers out in the field. We got Ryan Braun in left field. The speedy Carlos Gomez, who once thought he was going to patrol Target Field's center field on a nightly basis. Corey Hart in right. Josh Wilson, Unieski, Betancourt, Ricky Weeks, and Prince Fielder. And Jonathan Lucroy behind the plate. Here's Alexi Casilla. Casilla held out of the series finale on Wednesday because of a jammed thumb and some cramps up around his shoulder blades. He said he simply got a little dehydrated on Wednesday, or on Tuesday, I should say. And still feels it back between his shoulder blades, but it's been diagnosed as cramps from dehydration and nothing more. Matt Tolbert got the start on Wednesday in the 1-0 Twins win. And Casilla takes ball 2.
Well, one thing the Twins have seen from Gallardo is a very good fastball, pretty good control, 39 walks in 104 innings pitched.
There's a bunt in the air. Gallardo with an easy play, one away.
All 4 pitches, fastball, 2-seamer, 4-seamer, good slider, changeup, and a curveball. Right here, trying to take the ball with them, but got underneath that ball, created a little pop-up, and the pitcher right there to make the play.
So 2 gone, and now Joe Mauer. The plan is for Mauer to catch 2 of the 3 games of this series and DH the other. Twins will face a left-hander tomorrow, Chris Narveson. So you can imagine Mauer DHing instead of Jim Thome tomorrow, and then coming back to catch on Sunday afternoon. 1-0. And that's past Betancourt on his backhand side, and Mauer's aboard, and Betancourt may have hurt himself. Betancourt stabbed at it with his glove, and he may have jammed his thumb into the dirt here at Target Field.
Not his right thumb, his throwing thumb, but the thumb in the glove. You saw him go down. That ball had some giddy up on it, some scoot on it.
I think he was shaking his right.
The right hand?
Yeah. Well, I thought at first, too, it was his glove hand, but he must have jammed his thumb as it made contact with the dirt.
Why is he pulling on his left thumb?
Maybe he hurt them both. Well, here's Michael Kadire with a runner at first and 2 down. Kadire takes outside a ball. Giants scored 3 runs in the top of the 9th. They've got a 4-1 lead on Detroit. And a strike, 1-1.
That fastball clock at 94. Gallardo, 25 years old, from Mexico, signed by the Brewers in 2004. Out of Fort Worth, Texas, in his 5th season with the Brewers. And making his 100th Major League start.
That's a breaking ball away, 2-1. Brewers have 2 top-end starters, Gallardo and Greinke, and the Twins will face them both. They'll face Zach Greinke on Sunday. 2-1. And Kadair takes outside 3-1 with Jim Thome on deck.
Well, they added Sean Markham too. Markham's off to a pretty good start for them. 7-3 and 17 starts.
We're a little less sure of him right now. He's had a little bit of a hip issue. But there's Greinke. 3-1 to Michael Kadair. And he takes high, and that'll get Thome to the plate with 2 men aboard.
Gallardo in that start against Minnesota in Milwaukee worked 7 innings. He walked 3, struck out 6. Only gave up 6 hits in that 1 run.
It's been more than a month since Thome's last home run. He's been a good part of that on the disabled list. But his last home run coming here on May 23rd. Foul back, 1 strike. The Brewers didn't hit a home run in their series at Yankee Stadium. They get one in the first inning here tonight. Now the Twins trying to at least get the game tied up with the tying run at 2nd and 2 away. That's deep to left center field. Gone! Home run! Number 594!
Third time that Jim Thome has faced Gallardo. Gallardo struck him out twice in Milwaukee. Not this time. Let the breaking ball up. Thome taking it the other way. And exactly what the doctor ordered. Some early run support for Liriano. A big 3-run home run by Jim Thome. His 5th of the year. And they changed the sign out in center field now at 5-9-4. That's a big home run. Twins need that right off the get-go.
Here's Valencia popping it up short left center field. Gomez sprinting in. And he makes the play after slamming on the brakes in short center field. Good 2-out rally for the Twins. Single walk and a big fly for Big Jim. Ball is brought to you by Pentair. A couple of home runs. The Brewers getting a bases empty home run, and Jim Thome with a 3-run jolt to left. And the Twins have a 3-1 lead. Casey McGee will lead off the second against Francisco Liriano, and there's a first pitch strike.
Well, you can't beat run support. Liriano, a lot of pitches in that first inning, 23. Hopefully that 3-run home run by Jim Thome relaxed Liriano a little bit.
And a changeup floats over for strike 2. McGee, Betancourt, and Wilson.
Brewers they're kind of still waiting for Casey McGee to find that stroke that he had over the last couple of years. He led the Brewers last year with 103 RBIs. It's been a struggle so far this year for the right-hander as he strikes out. Liriano picking up his 3rd strikeout.
Robbie, it's McCoskey. You got through the rain delay in good shape?
We got through the rain delay just fine. No injuries during the rain delay, but I will update you on a couple Twins injuries. Delman Young took batting practice today, and he ran around in the outfield a little bit. He's doing better with that sprained ankle. And in our Sanford Health injury update, Delman Young is going to go off on a rehab assignment once he can continue to show progress on his rehab. So we see Delman taking batting practice. A couple other quick notes. Justin Morneau's surgery to relieve that pinched nerve went well. He's not going to do anything for the next couple weeks, and he will get back to some activity. And also, Jason Kubel suffered a minor setback, some pain in the foot, Dickenbert. Not going to play tonight, tomorrow. There's a possibility he will DH on Sunday for Fort Myers. So hopefully we get Jason Kubel back into the Twins lineup pretty soon.
Yeah, Kubel, thank you, Robert. Kubel was playing right field down in Fort Myers. He went back for a ball and felt something in that ankle again. He came out of the ball game.
2-1 to Betancourt, whose thumbs, whichever one he might have hurt, seemed to be okay for him to hit. And a tapper foul, 2-2. Two and two for the Brewer shortstop. Popped up near third base. And Valencia with a long wait. And the catch out, number 2. And that'll bring up Josh Wilson. The Brewers, Ron Renicky, who put the lineup together, making it as right-handed as he can. He's got 5 bench players, and they're all left-handed hitters. So as best he could, he stacked his lineup with righties. That put McGee in the DH spot and has Wilson at third base. Ball 1.
Yeah, Wilson, 30 years old, claimed off waivers from the Arizona Diamondbacks on May 25th by the Brewers. Went to spring training with the Seattle Mariners, released, signed with Arizona. He's in his 5th major league season. This is his 7th different team to play for at the major league level. Utility type player.
2-0. And now 3-0. Number 9 batter Jonathan Lucroy on deck. Right down the middle. 3-1. There's the Brewer catcher hoping for a chance here in the 2nd inning. 3-2. Liriano got 2 strikeouts in the 1st, even though he was kind of wobbly with his control, trying to get his 2nd strikeout of the 2nd inning.
You got to make these guys swing the bat. The guys in the lower part of the lineup.
Got him to swing the bat on a pitch in the dirt. Mauer to Hughes. And the inning ends. A couple of strikeouts and a much cleaner 2nd inning for Francisco Liriano. Minnesota Twins baseball is brought to you by Explore Minnesota. Visit exploreminnesota.com to plan your next Minnesota vacation today. That's the Golden Eagle Golf Course, 50 lakes in north central Minnesota, an 18-hole championship golf course designed in harmony with its Northwoods surroundings. Sounds like at least 7 strokes there for me. With forest, wetlands, and dramatic elevation changes. That doesn't sound like my kind of golf course. 50 lakes between the towns of Cross Lake and Emily on the northern side of the Brainerd Lakes area. Pitcher and catcher.
Yep. Bauer and Liriano going over what Joe maybe sees and from Liriano. Good communication right there in the dugout.
Rene Tassoni leading things off 2-0 as he stands in the second inning. Now a strike at the knees.
Yeah, speaking of golf, Harmon Killebrew's golf tournament was yesterday. They raised a lot of money for his foundation. So thank you everybody out there that went and participated in the golf tournament.
And then the dinner the night before here at Target Field, right?
Yes, beautiful dinner.
2-2 to Tassoni. He'll be followed by Hughes and Nishioka. And now a full count. And a called third strike. Tassoni thought it was down and in, but he's a strikeout victim, 1 down.
Yeah, first strikeout for Gallardo. He went fastball in. Luke Roy not missing and moving his glove much. Gets the call.
Hot and humid yesterday, but a beautiful day for golf. Joe Mauer there. Tom Kelly, whose swing isn't that quick. A foul back off the bat of Hughes. Hughes hitting 8th, and then Nishioka. Bouncer to third. High hop for Wilson. Over the fielder, 2 down. And it'll bring up Tsuyoshi Nishioka. Nishioka hoping to do for the Twins in the second inning what Joe Mauer did in the first. 2 were out. Mauer delivered a single, a walk followed, and then a big 3-run home run. At the knees, a strike. And now a ball. It has been a struggle, to say the least, for Nishioka. Hoping to feel more comfortable with things. Swing and miss, 1 and 2.
Having a lot of trouble from this side of the plate. Just 6 hits in 36 plate appearances. Hitting 167 as a left-handed hitter.
1 and 2. And a roller up the middle and through.
There you go.
So there's another 2-out single. And we'll see if the Twins can back it up in the Revere at bat.
Well, that curveball kind of stayed up a little bit, and a good at-bat for Nishioka, who has a lot of movement in that batter's box, a lot like Ichiro, but kept the hands back nicely. Got the barrel of the bat lined right up the middle. Twins get their 3rd hit of the ball game. First time through the lineup.
Revere hit a bouncer to short his first time up. Might have a chance to see Nishioka's speed here. He hasn't been on base enough to really be a factor with his speed.
1 stolen base in 2 attempts.
Chopper over the mound, and Betancourt flings it to fielder. And that's the end of the second inning. Twins up by a pair.
I just want to say hi to my family and friends in Minnesota, and to my fellow Minnesota Twins fans, I just want to say, we're gonna win, Twins, we're gonna score. We're gonna win, Twins, watch that baseball soar. Knock out a home run and shout a hip hooray. Cheer for the Minnesota Twins today. Go Twins!
Very nice.
Very nice. Thank you very much, and God bless you all over there.
We'll be bringing you some more greetings from overseas as we approach the 4th of July holiday. Here's Jonathan Lucroy starting the Milwaukee third inning. Had a wild game in Detroit. Tigers tied it in the 8th. Giants scored 3. The Tigers threatened in the bottom of the 9th, but only got 2. So Detroit loses, and the Twins, if they can win here tonight, will pick up a game on Detroit. Lucroy takes a strike, and it's 2-1.
Well, looks like there, Jeff Nelson behind the plate, giving both sides of the plate.
Two and one to the Brewer catcher. Ricky Weeks will follow. 2-2.
Good hard slider down and in right there by Liriano.
Cleveland's won. Detroit has lost. Chicago's won. And the Twins hoping to pick up a game on somebody ahead of them. Yoshioka over to Hughes, 1 away. The Twins' annual salute to current and former members of the military set for Sunday when the Brewers are in town. U.S. Bank presents Armed Services Appreciation Day, and it'll feature a pregame tribute to all branches of the armed forces. Check on ticket availability and more information. Call 800-33-TWINS. As nasty as the weather was tonight here at the ballpark, and as unbearably hot and humid as it has been here the last couple of days in the Twin Cities, it's supposed to be gorgeous weather for the rest of this holiday weekend. So we encourage you to come to the ballpark if you'd like to. Here's Ricky Weeks.
You know, Dick, if you look at these standings right here, Chicago won. So you look where they're at, 41 and 42. They're still a game under 500, but they're only 3.5 games behind Cleveland. So the Twins' goal, get back to 500 and see where they are at that point. You know, you can look at the scoreboard and say, yeah, Cleveland, Detroit, Chicago. But those guys, all they're worried about is just get back to 500 and then let the chips fall where they may. And I got a feeling the Twins are going to be able to do that sometime, maybe in the next month or month and a half.
And then what, Dan Gladden gets a haircut? Is that it?
That's it, yep. He's gonna cut his hair like mine.
No, he won't.
Yes, he will. Well, maybe not. Oh, sure.
3-0 to Weeks, and now 3-1. Weeks struck out on 3 pitches to start the ball game. And on the outside corner, Weeks will come back and look at one more.
Well, Weeks asking Jeff Nelson where that pitch was. What does our Fox track say? Upper part of the strike zone. Held high.
Full count to Weeks. And there's ball 4. 1-out walk. Ron Coomer, the Twins have done a nice job at home, and they, in the month of June, made this season relevant again for their fans.
Well, they did. Unfortunately, when they were in Milwaukee, things didn't work out real well, but they get a little payback time, hopefully, here. And with this guy, he's been tearing them up, Carlos Gomez. To me, the big key is you look at the scoreboard here, you got Weeks and Gomez, then you get to the 2 big boppers. Those are the guys you have to get out. 3 and 4, Braun and Fielder are just incredible, driving in big runs. So you look at Frankie right now. The last series, he had difficulty getting the guys out in front of Braun and Fielder, and now this series, you hope he's going to be able to settle in this ball game and get guys out. What a tandem, though, to watch hit.
Well, the hard slider, and Mauer trying to knock it down, deflects off his glove, and a wild pitch will be charged to Liriano.
Well, it was a slider that Gomez cranked out of here, right? And Liriano maybe tried to overthrow one. What was the word you used? He gets overamped sometimes?
A little overamped, yeah, trying to do too much rather than stay within himself. Gomez in his first at-bat, he got a fastball right there and a line drive home run over the center field fence. Gave the Brewers a 1-0 lead. Jim Thome's big 3-run home run makes it a 3-1 Twins lead.
So 6 home runs for Gomez on the year, 2 of them against his former teammate Liriano. 1-0. Fastball on the outside corner.
Bert, do you think with a guy like Francisco, who has a great arm, obviously a power fastball, power slider, in games that he's had really good success and really pitched deep into a ballgame, his changeup played so much into the game early in counts. Do you think that would help him with some of that over-aggressiveness pitching?
Well, there's a changeup right there that he misses low. You know, everything keys off the fastball. I think, you know, we saw him in that first at-bat in the first hitter, Ricky Weeks. Fastball for strike 1, and then 2 changeups ended up striking him out on 3 pitches. So again, the fastball, location of the fastball. It's where he put the fastball for Gomez when he was behind 2-1 in the count, allowed Gomez to hit that home run.
There's a fly to left. Tassoni racing in and making the catch. Out number 2.
No matter how good a slider, Ron Coomer, or changeup you have, if you can't get ahead of your count with a good fastball and a good location, it's going to be a long night.
Yeah, that pitch right there, as you see, that's just under the knee. Good location. Ball breaking away, going away from Gomez. That's a good pitch. Tough pitch to hit.
Let's take a look at the last pitch right here. Maurer wants it down, and the ball's down. Well, Gomez kind of golfed it out to left field. Tassoni catches it.
That ball actually cut, Bert.
He's got a great arm. That's why I think, you know, Ron, that Rick Anderson and it was Liriano wanted to get away from that 2-seam fastball. He said, just let me throw that one fastball. He's got such great movement on his fastball anyway. They were trying to get him to think, you know, sinker fastball, 4-seam fastball. But his ball moves all over the place anyway. So it's fastball, let it run, let it sink, let it jump, slider, changeup.
Just trying to get ahead of the batter with the fastball, throw it over the plate. And when he's gotten into trouble, of course, it's been when he's been behind in the count. Inside, 2-0.
Oh, this guy's such a good hitter. A career-high 20-game hitting streak right now for Ryan Braun, hitting .373 during that streak. Driving in a lot of runs, 28 hits, hit his last 75 at-bats coming into this ballgame.
I got a chance today to watch Ryan Braun work. He reminds me a little bit of Edgar Martinez. You look at some of these swings that you're seeing right here. Most of those balls in RBI situations are going to center field, right center to right field. He does a great job hitting the ball the other way.
Very quick hands, doesn't he, Ron?
Extremely short to the ball. Yeah. His hands start up high. He goes right down on top of the baseball. And you see even in his practice swings for little kids, when a hitter gets his hands up high and he can fire his hands down on top of the baseball, that's the best way you can hit. And it makes for a real short, quick, compact swing.
Throw him a changeup on 3-0.
The way he holds his bat right there reminds me a little bit now, a smaller version of Julio Franco, who played 30 years at the major league level, it seemed. But he used to wrap that barrel of the bat and almost point it at the pitcher. But he gets those hands almost to that right shoulder and holds it straight up and ready to explode. Watch those hands go up high.
And on the inside corner to fill the count.
That right there tells me Braun's got a plan up here. He's looking for a certain pitch because he took a 3-1 pitch and really didn't even offer at that pitch. So we'll see what his plan is here depending on what Frankie throws.
Yeah, that ball was middle in right there. I'm sure he was looking away with that 3-1 count.
See if Liriano gives him the slider here. Fastball whistled into left field. Weeks around third, and Tassoni's throw will go to second. So the walk cost Liriano here in the third inning, and one of the top clutch hitters in the game makes him pay for it.
Well, you mentioned it right there, Dick. You know, I mean, he's such a good hitter. Now he has a 21-game hitting streak, driving in a 61st run. a 3-1 nasty slider down and in, and then the fastball that's about thigh high. You're doing Braun a favor right here by throwing him a fastball. He had first base open, and you can see how quick he gets those hands through. Finds that hole between third and short.
So a 3-2 game, and here's Prince Fielder. Fielder struck out on a check swing.
You know, one other thing that happened there, guys, he probably saw 4 pitches in a row on the inner third. That's a tough one to sneak by a good hitter like that. You know, he just does such a good job, and then you see him in contact. He's definitely on that pitch looking to turn on a fastball or something in.
Always amazed how quick good hitters get their weight shifted as far as, you know, their trunk, their torso, how quick they can open up.
Bouncer to second. Garcia gobbles it up. And Liriano gives up a run on a walk, a wild pitch, and a single. It's a 3-2 game.
I was 22 years old in my first All-Star game. I faced the National League hitters like Pete Rose, Joe Morgan. I walked those 2 guys, and then I had to face Hank Aaron. He singled. Johnny Bench singled. I got the loss in that ball game, but definitely my most favorite moment.
What's your favorite All-Star moment? Cast your vote to decide at MLB.com/moments and watch the MLB All-Star Game Tuesday, July 12th on Fox.
I was just happy I got out of that 1 inning. My goodness. I walked the first 2 guys I faced. I was so nervous. I was 22 years old. I was supposed to pitch the 4th inning. Ended up coming in the 3rd. Not to make an excuse, but boy, was I nervous.
Bouncer toward the mound. Gallardo has an easy play. Well, you name dropper, you rattled off 3 Hall of Famers and the all-time hit king.
Yeah.
And you were just 22 years old.
Yeah. Anybody would have been nervous. Yeah, I think of that moment in Kansas City when I went, and it just Catfish Hunter started that ball game. He was supposed to pitch the first 2, and then he got a ball up the middle that tore his thumb up a little bit, and then Ken Holtzman started game in the 2nd inning. He was supposed to go 1 more. Then they called down and said, Holtzman's done. You've got the next inning. I had like 3 minutes to warm up, and I should have pitched better, but I walked the first 2 guys.
In reality,
that kills you. Leadoff walks always score.
In reality, you said 3 minutes to warm up, probably just 2 minutes to warm up after you threw up during the first minute.
I was just happy to be there.
Well, you went that year with Rod Carew. Harmon Killebrew and Tony Oliva were past their All-Star years at that point.
They didn't help me out at all.
Here's Mauer. He started the 3-run first with a 2-out single to left. Twins getting a 3-run home run from Jim Thome to take a 3-1 lead. The Brewers have just scored a run here in the top of the 3rd. 2 strikes to Mauer. And now a ball.
Gallardo has been tough on the Twins. He's making his 4th career start against the Twins. Of course, the Twins don't get to see a lot of them, but came into this game 2-0 with a 2.05 ERA in his 3 starts. Shut out the Twins last year on a 5-hit shutout.
In the dirt, 2-2.
That game being played in Milwaukee. There's career numbers, making his 4th career starts against the Twins. Again, his 100th career start here tonight.
Two and 2 to Mauer. And now a full count with Cuddyer on deck. Hopper over the mound, backhanded by Weeks, and Mauer beats it out. Good play by Weeks. But Mauer beats out an infield hit, his 2nd hit of the ball game.
Yeah, you got to love those high choppers over the mound. Weeks has to go far to his right, and on the run have to kind of spin around and try to put something on the ball. But Mauer hustling down that line, gets an infield base hit, his 2nd of the ball game, his 2nd hit. And for the Twins, their 4th.
And that'll bring up Cuddyer, who drew a walk in front of Tomey's home run. It is anticipated that Cuddyer will have his favorite All-Star memory this year. Ball kicks away. Mauer thought about it, and Lucroy recovered nicely. Ball 1. I can't imagine Cuddyer not making the All-Star game at this point, in part because the position players on the Twins have been so banged up other than Cuddyer.
Yeah, everybody will find out on Sunday who makes the All-Star team. Starters and reserves. Starters already basically out there by the voting. But all the reserves and also the pitching staff.
And of course, I think Cuddyer generally is a lesson in perseverance, but within his 2011 season, yet further evidence of the perseverance, because you remember what a terrible start he got off to. He didn't drive in a run till his 64th at bat, and now he may end up representing the Twins in the All-Star game. That's poked to right. That's going to be down for a hit. Mauer will round 2nd and hold up there. So the Twins now with a pair of singles and put 2 men on base again for Jim Thome.
And to be honest with you, I don't think Joe Mauer got a very good read right there where Hart was playing, because it was right off the end of the bat. I think Mauer's right there got to be at 3rd base. Reaching out, and that ball, you got as a runner right here, Mauer got to pick up that ball right away. He's got to see that Hart's not going to get to it. And by the time he got there, Mauer rounded 2nd, but stayed at 2nd.
Bill Welke with some words for Mauer, 1st and 2nd, 1 away. And Thome, who hit a 3-run home run his first time up, has a chance to do it again here in the 3rd. Takes a strike on the inside corner. High, 1-1. That Thome hit his 3-run home run guaranteed we would not have a 1-0 game. Twins won one on Wednesday. Their 7th 1-0 game of the year. Last year, all year long, they only had 3 1-0 games.
The best part of that is Twins have won 5 of the 7.
That's right. Now it's 3-2 inside, and it's 2-1. Gallardo, who saw Thome take him deep to the opposite field in the 1st inning, seems intent, at least early in this at bat, working him inside.
All 3 fastballs. He hit a breaking ball the other way for that home run in the 1st inning.
And that's fouled over the Brewer dugout. 2-2.
on the first inning. Jim Thome hitting that 3-run home run, his 5th of the year, taking it the other way, the ball left up. And still, Jim Thome at 40 years old has power to all fields.
Two and two to Thome. Bauer and Kadire aboard. Inside, 3-2. Valencia on deck. Not much speed to work with. Bauer at second, Kadire at first, and Thome, of course, as great a hitter as he's been, very strikeout prone. We'll anticipate the Twins staying put here. They do, and Thome on a check swing is struck out for out number 2.
The only breaking ball he threw him right there in that at bat is a 3-2 breaking ball. Lucroy going out to talk to his right-handed pitcher. After all those fastballs inside, he went to a breaking ball inside, and Jim unable to hold up. Gallardo picking up his 2nd strikeout.
So that'll leave it up to Valencia with 2 away. Valencia had a quick 3rd out of the first inning, hitting a pop-up to Gomez in short center field. Out a pitch up and fouled it straight back. Valencia looked like he had a pretty good pitch to hit.
A high fastball. He's ready to swing right back at our camera. One of our many cameras here at Target Field. There's that little sucker. Hello.
That's punched to right center field. Hart coming in, and he makes the catch. Twins get a couple of hits, leave 2 aboard. It's 3-2 after 3. Trivia question, might be all-star related. No. Which pitcher has the most career wins against the Brewers? Remembering, of course, they came into existence in 1970, moving over from Seattle. No, it might be you.
Might be.
Jim Cott might, because he had a couple of 20-win seasons with the White Sox. Technically, I guess it would be with the Twins, but he was a Twins pitcher. Here's Corey Hart leading off the 4th. It's got to be you. Swing and a miss.
Well, I know overall, I believe I'm thinking upper 20s victories against the Brewers
as a Twin,
career,
not counting the ones with Cleveland.
Oh, I don't know.
Called strike, 0-2. See, the question, it did not say as a Twin, so just generally.
Oh, it did not say as a Twin?
No.
Oh. All time?
Fouled away. Well, maybe Jim Cott's not such a bad answer after all. Brewers, of course, for most of their existence, an American League team. Two strikes. And down and away, 1-2.
Again, Liriano's pitch count too high and too early in the ballgame. 65 pitches, 34 strikes. 6 times already he's taken a hitter to 3 balls.
Valencia gets the first hop. Perfect throw across the diamond, 1 away. You can ask a question online at carsoup.com/baseball. Jackie Loman from Bloomington wondering, do you think pitchers are dominating hitters throughout Major League Baseball this season?
I think it goes through cycles. You know, of course, 1968 is when they lowered the mound after that season. But, you know, you can go back to 30 years ago, 1981, pitching, you know, dominated that year. I think it just goes in cycles. Of course, we're kind of out of that steroid era now. So, you know, there's some pitchers that have just kind of found themselves this year.
Well, it's not just the Twins that have played a lot of low-scoring or 1-0 ball games across baseball. You're just seeing more and more of them. And what you see, and we hope it bears out here tonight, somebody hits a 3-run home run, and it's a bigger part of that particular game. Used to be if you only hit one 3-run home run, you might very well lose the game. And now 3-run home runs, to me, have the importance that they used to have in the 60s and 70s.
Well, we showed you the graphic right there. It wasn't like year after year, you know, those great ERAs. It just, again, it runs through cycles.
Betancourt popped up to Valencia. Tomey has a 3-run home run. Brewers have had just 4 base runners here, and it's been Weeks, Gomez, and Braun who've done the reaching. And that's up the middle, and now Betancourt has a base hit with 2 out in the 4th. And Josh Wilson will hit here with a man aboard. If you want to see Twins baseball this holiday weekend, you can enjoy it from the comfort of a Twins suite. Games July 3rd and 4th. That would be Sunday, Monday, both day games. Single game tickets are available in a few of the Twins annual suites. Act quickly. The tickets are available only by calling 800-33-TWINS. Series finale here on Sunday, of course, a day game. And then because of the holiday, the Twins are playing a day game on Monday. So the fans, players, broadcasters can go watch the fireworks at night if they like. Here's Josh Wilson, went down swinging his first time up.
Have you been in the suites here?
Not for a game. I've walked in. They're gorgeous.
Yeah.
But I think there have only been in the regular season a year and a half now. There's only been like 4 games that we haven't worked. And I've been a fan for those games, sitting in the seats. 1-0. How about you?
I've walked through them like you. I've not. Actually, one time I went in the FSN booth when we had an off day, and I went up to talk to some of the people up there at Fox Sports North.
You got invited to the Fox Sports North?
I didn't get invited in.
You just barged in?
Yeah. Okay. Stole all their beer and left. It was awesome. Pretty good beer up there.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Yeah. They had Coors Light.
1-1 to Josh Wilson. Bounce foul. 1-2.
He struck out Wilson in his first at bat on a 3-2 slider down and in. Liriano has 4 strikeouts in the ballgame. That's my call. Slider down and in.
Betancourt at first, 2 away, 1-2 to the batter. And a chopper, backhanded by Valencia. Quick release. Look at that throw. Nice play by Valencia. Betancourt left the board, and the Twins still lead by a run. North is brought to you by Grand Casino. The best stories start here. And by AT&T. Good ball game for the Twins so far. They lead by a run. And Rene Tassoni will lead off the Twins' 4th inning. It will be Tassoni, Hughes, and Nishioka here in the 4th. Twins getting all 3 of their runs in the 1st on a home run by Jim Thome. And if you just are tuning in and you're wondering, well, why are they only in the 4th inning? We had a rain delay of about 2 hours. And it was a good thing that they handled it as they did, because we had rain at the original start time and then a cloudburst about an hour after the original start time. And right now Target Field looks like it's bone dry. 2 strikes to Tassoni. A tapper foul. Here's what happened about 8:10, and it's like somebody turned on the faucets.
Yep.
And it rained about as hard as it can rain, and a little bit of hail for about 30 seconds.
Well, again, we tip our hats to the ground crew. They did a great job of covering the field. They knew something was coming. They're all prepared for it, and it did come.
They have had to work infinitely more than they did a year ago when we had so much bluebird weather last year. Tassoni dribbles it out in front of the plate, and Lucroy picks it up, and on a close play gets him 1 down. So 1 gone, and that'll bring up Luke Hughes.
All right, our guest right here, Lillian. Happy 95th birthday from Alexandria, correct?
Right.
Yep. She's a huge Twins fan. Got my signature on your hat. We got a chance to sign your sign. It's beautiful. Time is running out. You are hereby circled, Lillian.
Originally from Osakis, Minnesota, has been in Alexandria for a long time. Says she never misses the game. So we're very happy to have her up here. 1-0 the count to Luke Hughes. Although Gallardo's been behind in this ball game most of the way. Hughes lifting one down the right field line, and a long run for Hard. And a basket catch in fair territory, out number 2.
Well, he knew he was coming close to that railing right there, and made that basket catch for the 2nd out. Hart go over. He knows he's close, and then makes sure with two hands keeps that ball in the glove.
You can take the Twins with you wherever you go this season. Subscribe to MLB.tv today. See every Twins game live or on demand on your computer or your favorite devices. Visit twinsbaseball.com to order and get more details. MLB.tv, baseball everywhere, and in-market blackout rules apply. 1-0 to Nishioka. He grounded a single up the middle his first time up. 2-0. Two and 1.
Nishioka got a breaking ball and he lined it up the middle. Right now Gallardo's saying, okay, here's my fastball. See what you do with my fastball. 3 straight fastballs. Make it 4. And it counts 2-2.
'62nd pitch for Gallardo. And Nishioka taps it foul. Nice play by Jeff Nelson.
Yeah, just kind of reached out there and grabbed it. Ran into Jeff Nelson before the ball game and said he had, he was with the umpire crew in the series with the Dodgers, so he had a chance to spend yesterday here, spend time with his family, and now finds himself behind home plate for game 1 of this 3-game series.
Very nice for the holiday weekend series. Always nice to be home.
Yes.
2-2 to Nishioka.
Asked him about his mother. I think last year we gave her our best wishes. He said she's doing fine. Thank you.
Full count to Nishioka. Revere on deck. And he takes ball 4. Just his 5th walk taken this year.
Second walk by Gallardo.
Ben Revere will come up. He's our Window Concepts window of opportunity. 12 games, Revere scored a run. Twins record's pretty good when he scores.
Yeah, pretty good. Very good. Let's get Ben Revere on right here and let's get him home.
Well, let's first of all see if he takes a pitch or two to allow the runner Nishioka a chance perhaps to steal second base. Lucroy's had a terrible time throwing runners out. And in his first at bat, Revere bounced out on the first pitch. And we'll see whether the plan here might have been the plan in the second inning. But maybe have him take a pitch or two and see if Nishioka can steal on the Brewers. And there he goes. Pitches outside. Lucroy's throw right there in time to throw him out. So much for that. At least they got the stolen base attempt in, but sent just 3 men to the plate. told me one step closer to the 600 home run milestone. We're at Target Field, and we started a little late tonight. Sorry about that. Robbie Smikowski, Ron Coomer, Bert Blyleven, and Dick Bramer.
Well, we had Lillian up here. What a beautiful lady.
Yep.
Celebrating her 95th birthday.
With her 2 daughters. Very nice. To the 5th now, and a 1-run ball game up and away to Jonathan Lucroy, who threw out Tsuyoshi Nishioka to end the bottom of the 4th. Fouled away, 1-1. Lucroy, Weeks, and Gomez. And strike on the outside corner. Liriano approaching the 80 pitch mark. Would be on a pace, you would think. The Twins hope to complete 6 innings anyway. One and two.
You know, we watch Nick Blackburn. We see, Carl Pavano able to go deep into the ball game because they have quick innings. And Liriano, he still had in that mind, I think he wants to strike everybody out. He hasn't really hit that point where he'll get some easy outs. Every hitter seems like he has a couple, 2-3 count on him.
Driven deep to right center field, but Cuddyer has it measured 1 away. Pretty well hit ball for the first out of the 5th inning. The Twins will be playing on the 4th of July. It's a day game. And to celebrate America's birthday, you can have a hot dog for $1. When the Twins play the Rays in a 1 o'clock game at the Schweigert $1 a dog Monday, first 20,000 Schweigert dogs will be sold for $1. Limited tickets are available for the game on the 4th. Call 800-33-TWINS or visit twinsbaseball.com tonight. Well, that's almost part and parcel of the 4th of July right there, isn't it? A hot dog at a ballpark. You can do it for $1. Here's Ricky Weeks. Struck out in the 1st, walked and scored in the 3rd.
80 pitches. Again, the strike ball ratio, typical Liriano, about 1-to-1.
And that left up high, 2-0. He threw a no-hitter with a nearly 1-to-1 ratio against the White Sox. Walked 6 guys.
Good changeup there. That's that changeup Ron Coomer was talking about. You know, in a fastball situation, pulling the string.
It's just everybody looks hard off Frankie all the time. As a hitter, you just expect with the power arm, if he can throw the changeup, it's going to be real successful.
Well, Ron, we've saw it here for years with Johan Santana, before that with Frank Violi. If you can't hit the changeup, why on earth would you stand in the batter's box and look for it?
I don't know. That's why they took my jersey.
No, but I mean, as a hitter, you go up there looking for something you can hit, right? And we rarely see Liriano give up hits on the changeup. If he throws it over the plate, it's a swinging strike.
Right, and I think that's the deception, you know, like Bert's curveball. You can look for it, and there's no way you're going to hit it.
And Revere in front of Cuddyer makes the catch, out number 2.
But again, everything's set off the fastball right there, though. When he threw that changeup to Weeks and he swung through it, it was a 2-0 count. So Ron, as a hitter, I mean, you're looking fastball, are you not?
Yeah, you're looking hard, and you're probably looking in to turn on something. And so he throws that changeup, and it starts out in, and you see it come out of his hand, and you're looking fastball, and then all of a sudden the ball backs up, and you're way out in front of him.
And that's what makes a great changeup like Liriano has. When his changeup, I mean, it comes out of his hand looking like a fastball.
Drilled to left field. Gomez has another hit, and that's going to shoot the gap. It's at least a double, and Gomez is going to try. No, he's not, and he almost got picked off second base. Gomez thought about third, and he holds up with a double, his second extra base hit.
Well, he did what he had to do. Gomez, with his speed, he does turn around. If that ball is say, boxed up by Nishioka, he drops it or something. Gomez did not stop running. And once he saw Nishioka able to get that ball, the relay throw back from Tassoni. Tassoni plays the carom, has to pick it up. Now he's looking, see him go right here. If Nishioka bobbles that ball, he's going to third. Good aggressive base runner.
So he's at second with 2 gone. He's the tying runner, and Ryan Braun, who drove a run in his last time up, is at the plate. Now you've got roughly the same situation here you had in the 3rd inning. 2 are out. There's a runner at second. Braun's at the plate. Laureano starts him with an off-speed pitch and strike 1.
Well, the only difference here is that Braun is such a good hitter as a right-handed hitter against Laureano, where you have a guy on deck that's really struggled against Laureano. That, to me, was the only mistake he made by throwing the 3-2 fastball to Braun with a runner at second and first base open. Again, in Milwaukee, Brewers scored 21 runs, 10 of them by Braun and Fielder.
Swing and a miss.
So a good changeup for strike 1, and then a good slider in a great location. Gets ahead of Brian Braun.
Big difference to this at bat. The first at bat he'd come in hard 4 pitches in a row. These two, both pitches have faded. One changeup, one fastball.
And he fell behind. Yeah, he fell behind 3-0. Now he's ahead 0-2.
Struck him out. So Laureano gets Braun and strands Gomez at second base.
Winner circle. I've got Mary Ellen here, who's got her twin shirt from 1987. And Bert, this is Rosie. You're making her night right now. She spent hours making this sign right here. They both did. Okay, they both got to get credit. They want to get circled by you. And they've won a $100 gift card courtesy of the Minnesota State Lottery. And all this time they spent working on it, Bert. 1 in 87, 1 again in 11, question mark. All these hours of it. Look, she spelled again wrong and had to get a piece of paper and put that over it. And I told her I wouldn't do this. But unfortunately, you need to be called out. But you did a nice job.
Is there an I in again? I didn't know there was an I in again.
Yeah, they changed it.
Well, congratulations, you were here by circle.
2-0 to Ben Revere, starting the Twins' 5th inning against Giovanni Gallardo. Revere was at the plate when Nishioka was thrown out. Now 3-0.
Ron Coomer, this guy brings a lot of energy with him, doesn't he?
He does, and he's really kind of picked up his work ethic and work habits, I guess probably is a better way to describe it, with his at-bats and where he's hitting the ball. We talked about it in a pregame show today, how he's gone about his business here since he's been called back up. To me, Bert, I look at guys trying to work, and Dick, trying to work on what it is that they do in a game, and do they work on it in practice? To me, Ben Revere, when he first came up, was excited and hit a lot of home runs in BP. Now all of a sudden you see a lot of line drives the other way, a lot of line drives through the middle, and if he gets pitched in BP, he pulls the ball. All of a sudden now he's been a very successful hitter in the big leagues, just like he has been in the minor leagues. It's pretty impressive for a young guy to watch him come up here and have the success he's had.
To see him kind of sort of looked like he was interested in bunting, and he took ball 1. He is still being bothered a little bit by that jammed thumb. Tried to bunt his way aboard in the first and popped it up. Pitcher with the most career wins against the Brewers. It's got to be you, doesn't it?
I don't know. Yes, it is. 23. They had some good ball clubs, too. Anytime you put Molitor and Yount in a lineup, Jim Gantner, Ted Simmons, Gorman Thomas, Cecil Cooper, Ben Ogilvy, yeah.
Sixto Lezcano.
Yes.
1-1 to Casilla. A little number to the mound in his second at bat.
Well, I faced him when Don Money was their third baseman. That's going back a ways. Jim Gantner. Little redneck.
But you mean that in a nice way.
No, I don't. Rob Deere was with him.
1-1 to Casilla. First time the Twins have had their leadoff man on in tonight's game. A leadoff walk to Revere. And up and away, 2-1.
Gallardo coming out, not finding the strike zone right now. 7 pitches, 6 have been out of the strike zone. So Jerry Narron right next to Ron Renicky right there, the bench coach going through signs to the catcher.
Revere dives back to the bag again.
There's Jerry Narron with the glasses.
See, it takes up and away, 3-1 with Bauer on deck.
A speedy runner at first base. Sometimes as a pitcher, sometimes you worry a little bit more about the speed of the guy at first than trying to do what you're supposed to do. That's throw strikes at home plate. Ben Revere, 9 stolen bases in 12 attempts.
Ball 4.
The last 3 batters that Gallardo has faced, he's walked. He walked Nishioka in the 4th inning before Nishioka was thrown out at second.
Get involved in our telecast. Vote for the Arby's value player of the game. Text the word value, followed by a space in the player's name to short code 234. 234. Tomey on the strength of his 3-run home run has most of the votes so far. Bauer hits one here. He'll get some more votes.
Rick Krattis, the pitching coach, out to try to calm down his right-hander. A quick trip to the mound by the pitching coach.
Bauer is 2 for 2. He skipped a single under the glove of Betancourt into left field in the first inning, and then he bounced one over the mound, got an infield hit in the 3rd.
Twins have an opportunity here with a couple big hits, can open this game up a little bit. See if Bauer can drive in Revere.
Breaking ball over for strike 1. Struggling with the control of his fastball, and at least in this at bat, he spun one over for a strike. One strike to Bauer. And a ball. got 3 in the first. Haven't really threatened that much since, although they did have runners at first and second with 1 out in the third. Middle of the lineup coming up after 2 walks started the inning. 1 and 2.
I think what we've seen over the years, Dick, Joe Mauer, not one of those Wade Bogg type hitters that not afraid to hit with 2 strikes on him.
Gallardo ahead of Mauer. Pulled to first. Through the legs of Fielder. Revere around third. He'll score. And Casilla goes to third. Hit right at, but then through the first baseman.
Pretty sure-handed Prince Fielder. Doesn't do this too often. Maybe taking his eye off the ball. Mauer pulling the ball. And Fielder said, where'd that ball go? Went right through the wickets. And Ben Revere with his speed, he scores. And Alexi Casilla. Joe Mauer pulled that bat in, hit that ground ball, and an error by Fielder, his 6th of the year.
And now Kadair, who's walked and singled. The walk came in front of Tomey's home run. The single, just a little chip shot down the right field line. Foul back, 1 strike. Now, Fielder might have been thinking about a double play, but you really can't fault him for picking his head up. It looked like he followed the ground ball all the way down to where his glove was and just went through his legs.
Yeah, that's a fielder's choice right there for Mauer. No RBI for Mauer, but Ben Revere scores, makes it a 4-2 ball game.
1 and 1. So the Twins getting a run here in the 5th. They don't have a hit yet.
I think the most important thing is Ben Revere is the one that scored. Twins are 11 and 1 when he scores.
Forgot about that. Double play ball. Betancourt fires to second. Flip to first. Double play, but another run comes in. Casilla trotting in for third.
Yeah, no RBI there for Michael Kadair, but the Twins do put 2 runs on the board.
And Tomey will come up with the bases empty. So Gallardo has walked 4 men. 3 of them have scored. And Tomey drove in 3 with a home run to left center field his first time up. Gallardo struck him out in the 3rd. Inside, and in the 2nd at bat, Gallardo really tried to bust Tomey inside.
5 fastballs inside, then struck him out on that curveball down and in. Watch Lucroy behind the plate. Now he's sitting outer half of the plate. Okay. Tomey takes it first strike.
One and 1 to Tomey. Pounded foul. 1 and 2. Amazed so many people last year was Tomey's home run percentage per at bat, and he's not far off the pace this year now with 5 home runs in just 87 at bats.
25 home runs last year in 108 games.
Down and away, 3 and 2. So it was a 3-2 pitch in the 3rd inning when Gallardo threw a breaking pitch and got Tomey to check swing and strike out. Valencia hoping for a chance in the 5th. Got him with a high fastball, but he started the inning with a pair of walks and paid the price. The Twins get a couple and lead by 3.
Okay, Max.
Tomorrow's game, and boy, oh boy, what a difference a day makes with the clearing of that frontal boundary, looking at high pressure back into control. So not only do we stay dry, but humidity comes down drastically. It's going to feel much more comfortable.
And things feel a little more comfortable here temperature-wise and score-wise. A couple of runs for the Twins and a 3-run lead, and the pitch up and into Fielder.
A good fastball right there. No intention, just trying to overthrow a fastball. Fielder getting out of the way. 0 for 2 so far against Liriano. Starting his 6th inning of work. This will be his 90th pitch of this ball game. Good slider.
Strike on the outside corner, 1-1.
So you go fastball, kind of back him off a little bit, then throw a nasty slider down and away.
And another one. Strike 2.
That slider 87 miles an hour, so it's not, you know, an 82 or 83 mile an hour slider. It's got some speed on it and some spin.
And Fielder is now 1 for 16 against Liriano.
And a great changeup right there in a great spot. And Liriano picking up strikeout number 6. Hitting Fielder for the 2nd time.
One gone. Here's Corey Hart. Couple of ground balls to Valencia so far for Hart. A nice backhanded play. And strong arm. 2 down. There was some concern, of course, a week or two ago about Valencia, who tweaked his arm a little bit. That's really one of his tools that he brings to the Twins, a very strong arm.
Yeah, 3rd time that Corey Hart has played some pepper with Danny Valencia. And he's throwing him out all 3 times.
Well, Liriano has a chance here in the 6th inning to have that type of inning you've talked about a couple of times, that quick inning. Just a handful of pitches. Down and away, ball 1.
Well, in interleague play, Liriano's done a pretty good job, making his 15th interleague start. He's 8-4. With a very good ERA, a 3.28 coming into this ball game.
Could be a quick inning if Valencia can make a good throw. 7 pitches in a 1-2-3-6 inning. Light 6th inning of the Coors Light Freeze Can. And the weather changed with the cloudburst moving in a little after 8 o'clock. And I'm sure a lot of fans were wondering, well, why aren't we playing? And we found out why.
That's a Florida rain right there. I mean, that's the way it usually comes once a day in Florida.
The frost brewed Coors Light Freeze Can.
This time of the year.
Danny Valencia will lead things off. Tassone and Hughes will follow. Popped up. One and one. Gallardo with a bout of control issues at the end of the 4th and start of the 5th. And it cost him a couple of runs, albeit unearned runs, because of the fielder error.
Yeah, 90 pitches for Gallardo, 50 strikes.
It's just foul. 1 and 2 to the Twins' third baseman. Twins started this homestand with a humiliating loss, 15-0. Then they came back and beat the Dodgers twice.
Isn't that what's great about this game? I mean, you could lose 15-0, then the Twins won 6-4, and then beat the same team 1-0 2 days later.
This one driven to the gap in right center, and Hart calls for it, makes the catch. And I don't know how to back this up. We'll take a look at the in-game box score brought to you by Pepsi Max.
Well, the big blow for the Twins is that 3-run home run by Jim Thome with 2 outs in the first inning. That gave the Twins an early 3-1 lead. Then they just added a couple runs in the bottom of the 5th, 2 unearned runs, but lead 5-3.
I don't know how to prove it. I don't know how to prove it or disprove it. It's just a feeling I have that happens more often in baseball than in any of the other sports, where you get a humiliating loss. And maybe it's because you generally play the next day.
Right, exactly.
You come right back and play, and you play a much better game, and more often than not, it seems like you win. It doesn't seem like that's the case in hockey, basketball, or football.
It's just, Dick, to me, when you lose 15-0, it's almost like a laugher for them, but also a laugher for the team that is losing 15-0 because you just forget about it and you go on and say, okay, that was just one ugly game. It's going to happen numerous times throughout the season. It's how you rebound from that. And, yeah, the Dodgers beat the Twins 15-0, but you know what? It just showed character of the Twins. They came battling back the next day.
1 and 2 to Tassone. And he's called out on strikes for the second time tonight.
Yeah, both times on that fastball, middle in. Gallardo picking up his 4th strikeout, getting Tassone to strike out in the 2nd inning on a called 3rd strike, almost the exact same pitch.
Luke Hughes will hit. For the CenturyLink high-speed pitch, brought to you by CenturyLink high-speed internet.
Yeah, both these guys have pretty good fastballs. Gallardo at 96 and Liriano at 94.
And a strike.
Good hard breaking ball there. See the difference, that's that slider. That was clocked at 80, where Liriano's slider is clocked at 87.
2 strikes. Breaking ball down and away, 1 and 2. Two and 2 to Luke Hughes. Yoshi Nishioka on deck. Time called. Dialogue between Lucroy and Jeff Nelson there. And now the 2-2 to Luke Hughes. Fairly deep down the right field line, but a foul ball and back into the seats. He was hitting a home run the other day, the deciding run as the Twins won the series against the Dodgers.
A nice call on your part. That's why you brought it up. You wanted to hear that again.
This one popped up.
I know it.
Said he got a lot of texts and emails and all that from Australia about his home run. Foul ball, a 1-2-3-6, and a 3-run Twins lead. (5-2) the Twins with the lead in this series opener. We started about 2 hours late because of a couple of very hard rain showers. Francisco Liriano had such a quick 6th inning. He's out there to start the 7th, facing the bottom third of the Brewer lineup. Saw Brian Wilson react to being taken out of the game. Wilson actually gave up the lead in the bottom of the 8th. And then nearly gave up a 3-run lead in the bottom of the 9th. But the 4-3 final, as you saw, the Giants beating the Tigers in that series opener. This one popped up back and out of play. And bad news for the Tigers. Al Albuquerque, their outstanding relief pitcher, put on the disabled list with a forearm strain.
Well, Liriano starting his 7th inning of work. The first 3 innings he needed 61 pitches. The last 3 only 34, so doing a better job of attacking the strike zone as Liriano over the last 3 innings. Remember I said earlier he had 6 3-ball counts. Now he's getting some quick outs.
Ishioka quickly over to Hughes, 1 away. Time now for Jimmy John's delivery of the game from the Twins starting pitcher.
Well, I said if Liriano could get back through the first 3 innings and hopefully the Twins scoring some runs, he's going to settle down nicely. And I think he's done a good job of that. Liriano, 6 strikeouts in the ball game, a couple walks, and he's given up only 4 hits. One of them the home run to Carlos Gomez. Gomez has 2 of the 4 hits.
1 gone. Josh Wilson, the hitter. A drive to left field. Chased by Tassone, making the catch on the edge of the track out number 2.
Boy, that's what you need right there. Liriano last inning only 7 pitches. You know, and if he has one of those innings that he had in the first 3, 23 pitches, he's probably out of the ball game right now. But because of the you know, the low pitch count the last 3 innings. Now here he is with 2 outs in the 7th inning. Just less outs the bullpen has to get. 100 pitches, 60 strikes.
Lucroy, the hitter, with 2 gone. And a first pitch strike. Well, he's on the verge of completing 7 innings with 2 runs allowed and just 4 hits. That's pretty good, isn't it?
It's very good. That to me is a quality start.
Extra
it's
inning.
Not the 6 and 3. It's the 7 and 2. Give me 7 innings and give me 2 runs or less. And that to me is a major league quality start.
You fossil, you.
Yep. That's the way it used to be, and that's the way it should be.
1-1. Lucroy with a bouncer to short and a liner to right. Alex Burnett, Glenn Perkins warming up for possible 8th inning duty. The Twins hope they won't need to be brought in here in the 7th anymore. 1-2.
And a good changeup, great location. Rick Anderson's got to like what he's seen from Liriano here tonight.
Got him to chase. A 9-pitch 7th inning. And it's the 7th inning stretch brought to you by Medica. Is brought to you by McDonald's. Right now, you can get 20 crispy chicken McNuggets for just $4.99 at McDonald's. By the new Quest 5-year price lock promise. Visit quest.com/promise for details. And by Goldman Sachs. For all the reasons you invest. Mutual funds from Goldman Sachs. A pretty impressive night here for Francisco Liriano when it was all said and done. A nice bounce-back effort given what happened in Milwaukee last weekend. And Rick Anderson, Joe Mauer talking about his outing. Ron Gardenhire smiling about his outing.
Well, remember the other day they did it with Scott Baker, and Baker went out 1 more inning.
Yeah,
so,
maybe.
Well, don't know if he's done or not, but great job by Liriano. 104 pitches. And the last 4 innings, outstanding. Retired the last 7 straight.
Nishioka's reached twice tonight with a single up the middle, and he walked and was thrown out trying to steal in the 4th.
There's Baker.
This one driven to the gap in left center. And at the last instant, Braun makes a catch like he couldn't see it for a while.
Yeah, that ball might have gotten the lights right there, that line drive. And Braun stayed with it.
Well, those are the 3 best plate appearances Nishioka's had so far in 1 game. And that'll bring up Ben Revere. Now, we got started about 2 hours late. It's after 11 o'clock. Look at how many people have stayed here. I mean, a 2-hour rain delay would have chased a lot of people onto other pursuits on a holiday weekend. But here we are. We're in pretty deep into the ball game, and it's after 11 o'clock. I'm amazed how many people are still here.
Well, you know, with the holiday weekend, a lot of people probably visiting, a lot of families together here probably for the weekend. We're celebrating a 4th of July weekend here at Target Field, maybe here for the first time.
Revere takes up and away, 3-0. He drew a walk and scored his last time up. And if that's one thing that one area that he can improve upon, that's really going to anchor him on this Twins team. If he can draw more walks. Takes a strike, 3-1. As it is, he's walked 8 times now with, 7 times on the season with 13 strikeouts. Swing and a miss, 3-2.
It's even like that pitch right there is a little bit low, but you know, you're aggressive. You're up at the big leagues really trying to make a name for yourself, and you swing at a pitch that's probably ball 4.
That's hit hard to center. Gomez hardly has to move. Out number 2.
This copyrighted telecast presented by the authority of the Minnesota Twins and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Minnesota Twins, LLC.
It's a 2 gone, and Castillo hit. Walked and scored his last time up. Tried to bunt his way aboard, popped it up to the pitcher in the first, and then hit a little number in front of the plate. Gallardo threw him out. There's a fly ball to left, and Gallardo's going to have a quick bottom of the 7th. 9 pitches, a 1-2-3-7, and a 3-run lead for the Twins as we go to the 8th.
It was Carlos Gomez who got the Brewers on the board in the first inning, second hitter of the ballgame. A solo home run gave the Brewers a 1-0 lead. But in the bottom of the first inning with a couple of runners on, Jim Thome, his 5th home run of the year and career home run number 594, makes it a 3-1 ballgame. Twins added a couple unearned runs in the 5th. Brewers scored 1 in the 3rd, and the Twins are up 5-2. So good job by Francisco Liriano. Now Joe Nathan coming out, making his 20th relief appearance. Nathan had an outstanding outing here on Tuesday against the Dodgers, where he worked the 8th inning. Had a couple strikeouts through 19 pitches, 12 for strikes. Jason Repko taking over for Tassoni out in left field.
Top of the Brewer order: Weeks, Gomez, and Braun. So 3 right-handed batters, and then Prince Fielder would hit 4th this inning. first pitch, breaking ball and a strike. Remember that outstanding outing of Nathan's, and we kept waiting for the curve. We kept waiting for it, and he threw fastball after fastball after fastball, and then threw the curve and got the strikeout to end the inning. Here he starts Weeks with a breaking ball and a fastball wide, 1-1. One and one to the Brewer leadoff batter. Fouled back. 1-2.
Nathan knows what his role is right here now in this part of his rehab, coming back from the Tommy John surgery. It's pitching the 8th inning. This 7th and 8th inning belong to Glenn Perkins and Joe Nathan. Twins want to get back to 500. They need Joe Nathan to do what he did here, 3 nights ago. They need him to throw strikes, stay aggressive, to get the Nat Caps.
2-2 to Weeks. Bouncer to short. Nishioka over to Hughes, 1 away. Tuesday night it was against the Dodgers, a similar spot, a tighter ball game, and Nathan got the job done.
Yeah, he came in the 8th inning with a runner on, and then able to strike out Matt Kemp, and then got Wander Uribe to ground out, and then what you were talking about, Dick, right there was Loney's, at bat. He got him to strike out to end that inning. That was the 8th inning. Matt Caps pitched tonight. The Twins won the ball game 6-4.
Niger Morgan's going to hit in Carlos Gomez's spot. Part of the platoon system that Ron Renicky has used this year. So Morgan in place of Gomez, who had a couple of extra base hits, including a solo home run today. Valencia in on the grass at third. Strike one.
Hey, take your bunt away from this young man right here. He can fly. Morgan in his first season with the Brewers, coming over in late March from the Washington Nationals.
Strike two.
A breaking ball there.
Nathan gets ahead of the speedy Morgan, 0-2. Wow. He dispatched him rather quickly.
Well, you saw the curveball, then the slider, and a great location. Nathan picks up a strikeout.
You think back to the first 2 months of the year, and there were some very rough moments for the Twins, and a lot of them were in this 8th inning. A lot of games were lost because the Twins weren't able to get that lockdown relief work that they'd gotten for so many years from so many different pitchers. Now the hope is Nathan is revitalized, healed, and more confident than he was at the start of the year.
Anytime you have the Tommy John surgery, of course he missed all of last year. The next year is kind of a rehab year. Get that arm strong again, and that's what Nathan's been working on all summer long.
Lifted foul, out of play, 1-1.
He's worked his rear end off. He's probably might be in the best shape of his life right now because of all the rehab work and the dedication he had to come back and help this ball club win.
One and one. Towering fly ball to center field. Kadire calling for it. And an 11 pitch, 1-2-3, effective 8th inning for Joe Nathan.
Witkowski. Invite you to stay tuned. We've got coverage following last pitch. We've got baseball running well past midnight tonight on Twins Live, presented by CenturyLink, featuring the Toyota postgame wrap. We're going to talk about Jim Thome and how he blasted off tonight. Career home run, number 594. Boy, is this chase to 600 a lot of fun. Frankie fights back. Francisco Liriano battles hard over 100 pitches and goes 7 innings and puts the Twins in position for a win. And Ron Gardenhire's post-game press conference. You will get all that and a lot more. Dick Bramer and Burt Blyleven on Twins Live, presented by CenturyLink.
Can't wait, Robbie. Thank you.
Nathan coming to the dugout after a very quick 8th inning. Jostling the manager a little bit for getting kidded about another very good outing. And a very encouraging turn of events for the Twins, getting that 8th inning lockdown relief. So Joe Mauer will lead things off in the bottom of the inning against Zach Braddock.
Yeah, Braddock just coming off the disabled list. He's spent some time on a disabled list with the sleep disorder, making his 20th relief appearance. We saw the Brewers in Milwaukee. They didn't have a left-hander out of that bullpen at that time. Braddock, a hard-throwing lefty.
7 walks in 14 1/3 innings. Yeah, sleep disorder, and then it manifested itself later. He just was showing up late to the ballpark, and Brewers can't have that. They're in the middle of a pennant race, so they sent him to the minor leagues to
sleep.
And a strike, 1-1. Well, sleep disorder is no laughing matter.
No,
when you're battling it and you're, in this very visible occupation, it needs to be dealt with and dealt with properly. So the Brewers hope that they've handled this the proper way. Inside in the dirt, 2-1. He's reached all 3 times tonight.
Base hit with 2 outs in the first inning, and then scored in front of Jim Thome's 3-run home run. An infield base hit in the 3rd. And then the air right through the wickets of the Twins fielder. And that scored Ben Revere. That in the 5th inning.
2-1. Mauer leading off the Twins' 8th. And at the knees, 2-2. Because he hasn't been able to play much, really can't assess where Mauer's at this year in his return to health and daily activity. And that's another one into left field. 3 hits tonight, and importantly, 1 against a left-hander. If you're looking for signs that Joe is back, that might be one right there. When Joe is healthy and swinging the bat well, it really makes no difference to him, righty or lefty, and he put good wood on that ball.
Well, a lot of times at the beginning of the year, we always showed Denard Spans how deep he lets that ball get into the strike zone, and there's an example right there. That ball, deep into the strike zone, and Joe just with those quick wrists, slapping it and hitting it hard the other way.
Here's Kadayan. A walk, a run scored in the 1st, a single in the 3rd, then he bounced into a double play. And while no run batted in was granted him, a run did score on his ground ball in the 5th. What a no. And a fastball on the outside corner. Brewers have beaten the Twins 7 straight times. Twins trying to change that tonight. Swing and a miss. Of course, we'll be most interested about the race in the American League Central, but the National League Central could turn out to be the best divisional race of the 6. Taking a look at the swing and a miss by Kadayan.
Yeah, good hard slider, good location.
Milwaukee and St. Louis started the day tied for first. The Cardinals have already won. The Pirates still above the 500 mark. They lost a tough one to Washington 2-1 today, but they're in the hunt. Then you got the Reds team that just hasn't really taken off yet. They've got all the talent in the world. Reds should be there at the end. The Brewers look like they're going to be there, and the Cardinals, despite all their injuries, they're right there.
How about the Cubs in Houston?
Not so much.
Those Cubbies.
Tap foul. Kadire still alive.
Well, good for the Pirates. That organization has just been on a downspin. It'd be good to see the Pirates, playing right at 500 baseball.
The Brewers, knowing that Prince Fielder might walk at the end of this year, going for it this year with the acquisition of Greinke, giving up a lot of the prospects from their minor league system to get him and Markham. Kadire takes outside 3-2.
I think it's one club we'll have to keep an eye on in July, toward the latter part of July after the All-Star break. See what they're going to do to try to improve their ball club if they stay in the race, and I think they will.
You're speaking of Milwaukee.
Milwaukee, yes.
Full count to Kadire. And a call, third strike.
Kadire knew it, yep. Maybe looking for something else, and Kadire takes a call, third strike.
And now for a Coors Light cold, hard blast.
I bet you it's Jim Thome. I bet you it's Jim Thome in the first inning. Taking that breaking ball the other way. And his 5th home run again on the year. And career number 594 for Mr. Thome. Well, I said at that time, too, you get runs early, and Liriano after that, he struggled a little bit in second and third, but boy, the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th inning for Liriano were outstanding.
One strike to Thome. A 3-run home run in the first, and a couple of swinging strikeouts that follow. And 2 strikes.
Pretty good slider from Braddock. Braddock only 23 years old, 6'4", about 230 in his second season with the Brewers.
There's 20 at bats for Thome against left-handers with 7 hits, including 3 home runs. So he's done very well against left-handed pitching in a small sample size. Check his swing, and Mauer will advance this time. Lucroy blocked one earlier in the ballgame when Mauer was at first, but Mauer didn't get a good read on it. This time he does and advances to second.
Yeah, he scooted over to second base. Good jump right there by Joe Mauer. When that ball gets in the dirt, that's one thing that Paul Molitor worked so well, and Jerry White with the base runners in spring training. Keep an eye on that ball, where it goes, left or right from the catcher. And Mauer got a good jump, little walking lead, and then took off.
One and 2. And Lucroy will go out and talk to his pitcher.
Runner at second base. What sign are they using?
Camps warmed up perhaps. Right now it's a save situation, a 3-run lead. If Mauer scores, it won't be. One and 2 to Thome. Pounded it foul to keep the at-bat alive. You can't divide 11 very easily, but home run number 5 for Thome means he's halfway, roughly, to the 600 milestone from where he was at the start of the year.
Playing the piano.
Check swing and a call, third strike.
Fastball, middle in.
And Thome with some parting words for Jeff Nelson, 2 down.
Well, I thought it was a pretty good pitch right there after all the sliders away. Braddock goes in. Good fastball. Braddock picks up his second straight strikeout.
Well, Braddock faces 3 batters, 2 of them left-handed batters, and he'll give way now with Valencia coming to the plate. And Troy Hawkins will come in and face Valencia when we come back. On defense.
Comes Danny Valencia off of Josh Wilson, makes a nice play, and how quick he got rid of that ball. That put a final out in the 4th inning. So Danny Valencia doing more on defense.
So Valencia now will hit against former Twin LaTroy Hawkins with 2 gone in the 8th.
Well, LaTroy Hawkins last year he had shoulder surgery over the winter, activated off the disabled list in late April, making his 23rd relief appearance. Great numbers. LaTroy Hawkins has allowed only 1 earned run in 20 2/3 innings. 4 walks, 11 strikeouts.
And the earned run came in his very first outing of the year. And lights out ever since. Here's Valencia. And he falls down.
Did the old Nelson Bryles.
Well, he didn't hurt himself.
Nelson Bryles, I pitched with him in Pittsburgh. He would do that sometimes on purpose. But here, LaTroy slipping when that left foot hit the mound area where you land.
Well, there's nothing wrong with the mound because we've had a couple hundred pitches thrown here, I would imagine, by now. And well, we had rain. He just stumbled.
Size 15 shoes just took a while to couldn't find the right spot.
1-0 to Valencia.
LaTroy, 38 years old. This is his 17th major league season. See the numbers, a lot of games.
His 21st year of professional baseball.
8 different major league teams that Hawk has pitched for. Signed with the Twins back in 1991.
Up the middle, and that's going to bleed through for a hit. Mauer will score, and it's a 4-run lead. And Matt Capps takes a seat in the Twins bullpen.
Well, Danny Valencia picking up an RBI, his 37th of the year. Going right back up the middle. Joe Mauer scores thanks to the wild pitch by Braddock. And the Twins take a 4-run lead. Joe Mauer scores for the second time in the game.
And here's Jason Repko hitting in what was Tassoni's spot. Tassoni had gone 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts. Line foul. Now, of course, the run charged to Braddock. But still, teams have not produced runs with Hawkins on the mound, and Valencia gets a potentially pretty big hit. Kicks away from Lucroy. A wild pitch will allow Valencia to go to second.
Well, first wild pitch of the year for LaTroy. That fastball has always had that downward plane. That looked like a breaking ball right there. And Valencia watching the ball as it gets almost our camera again.
Jumped right into your living room, your family room, your bedroom, wherever you're watching us. 1-1 to Repko. And a ground ball pulled to short. Betancourt has it, throws low, and just barely Repko is retired. And fielder who committed a costly error earlier did a nice job digging out a low throw. Stay tuned for the Gander Mounted weekend weather update for Twins territory.
Back to Target Field. The Twins have a 4-run lead, so that means that Matt Capps, not a safe situation. Game reset. Jim Thome put the Twins on the board in the first inning, made a 3-1 ball game with his 5th home run of the year. Gomez, a solo home run, that also added a double in 3 at-bats. And Francisco Liriano, 7 very good innings. Joe Nathan got the 8. Now that Matt Capps sat down, it'll be Glenn Perkins coming into the ballgame. He worked here on Wednesday through 2/3 of an inning. Had a couple strikeouts, big strikeouts in that outing against the Dodgers.
Prince Fielder takes up an end, ball 1. Fielder, Hart, and McGee. And the Twins hope that'll be the end of the proceedings here tonight. Hughes goes to the bag. And a quick first out. Outdoor enthusiasts, Fox Sports North Outdoors is your home for the best outdoor programming every Saturday and Sunday morning. It starts at 6 in the morning tomorrow 8 in the morning on Sunday, and it's presented by Menards. You'll learn about everything. Best knots to tie when you're fishing. Best lures to use when you're muskie fishing. Last night when we were tooling around in the lake, saw a guy pull in a 49-inch muskie. He battled it and battled it and battled it, and then the muskie was in the net and he still was fighting. It was a monstrous fish. 1 strike to Corey Hart. Popped up down the right field line. In foul ground, Hughes can't make the play. Got it in the glove and then had it rattle out. I would imagine they'll give Hughes an error.
Let's take a look at hit his glove right there. That fan may have gotten in the way right there. They call it no play.
Okay. Two strikes to Hart. Nishioka to his left, slings it over to Hughes, out number 2. Arby's and Fox Sports North giving you a chance to win a trip for 2 to Fort Myers, Florida. Pick up an Arby's. It's Good Mood Food Code Card every Friday at any participating Arby's. Log on to FoxSportsNorth.com. Click on the Fan Zone tab and enter the code for the chance to win. You've got to be a member of the Fan Zone. You've got to be 18 or older. 2 gone, and now Casey McGee, last hope for the Brewers. Right down the middle of strike. Good late inning relief has a suffocating effect on the other team. You don't let the other team up for air. And the Twins, I think, are in better shape now to have that on a regular basis. We've seen a couple of good outings by Nathan. Perkins has come back to the active roster and thrown the ball well. And then Capps at the end. One and 2 to McGee. Popped up, short center. Casilla ends it, and the Twins end a Brewer losing streak at 7 games. And a big 3-run home run in the first inning by Big Jim Thome got things headed in the right direction.
Thome's home run, a big part of this for Minnesota today. They win by a final of 6-2. We'll take a look at Thome's homer and where he now ranks all time. How Francisco Liriano bounced back. And hear from Gardy next on Twins Live.